Good morning and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice with my paralegal over there, Superball. Let me just make sure my audio is okay. So I'm on a new computer here. Good morning and welcome to Trial TV Live. Hot mic, hot mic, hot mic. Yes, yes, thank you. Hot mic indeed. Good thing I didn't say anything that would get me in trouble. How's everybody doing? We are in, let's see, day 8 overall and day 2, actually day 3. Day 3 for Verdict Watch. Yes, thank you for letting me know my mic was on. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. Appreciate letting me know. How's everybody doing today? Trish Crow, how are you? Good morning. You live near Grand Rapids. Remember when this happened? I'm hoping he is not charged. Well, let's see. He has been charged, but you're hoping that he's found not guilty, I'm guessing? I'll go with that. That's your biggest secondhand fear, is having a hot mic and being heard over a hot mic. Hey, Bottle Top, good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. All right, so yes, so yesterday, so this is day 3 of Verdict Watch. Yesterday, they deliberated for 8 hours and 15 minutes. There was the 15-minute break that they took by saying, you know, that they could not come to a decision. The Judge Mims, read them a deadlocked instructions and basically said, you know, go back and deliberate some more. So I have, you know, 8 hours. I don't know if they keep the clock going if it's during lunch. That's what I'm not sure about. That's what I'm not sure about. So, hey, Elizabeth G., good morning to you. Cleverly Twisted, want a mistrial or verdict before I leave for up north today? Oh, come on, you guys. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being mean. Yeah, you. Stop being mean. This is Superball, for those that don't know. She's mean to the little kittens who are a year old. Yeah, stop being mean. Don't sit on that either. Let's see. Cleverly Twisted, going up to the in-laws, about an hour and a half north of Grand Rapids. All right. So by my count, they did 4 hours on day 6, which would have been day 1 for Verdict Watch, if you want to go that route. And then yesterday was day 2 of Verdict Watch, and they did 8 hours. So they're at 12 hours, unofficially 12 hours so far. So, hey, Hipster Doofus, thank you for joining us. Appreciate seeing you in the chat. Tammy and KS, yes, Superball and Shirley Roth, yes. She's being mean to little Rafa. Rafa's back there. She's being mean to him. She's hissing at him, smacking him. So yeah, so I have officially, they're at 12 hours. I'm sorry, unofficially they're at 12 hours. And they're coming back in. We have a feed and they're just talking right now, so nothing spectacular going on. Let's see, I can put you back over here. Let's see. We can go on there. Let's see. I can move myself over here. Why not, right? And
because, you know, the judge at all of the time she's posed instructions to the jury has said, if you have any further questions, you may submit that in writing to me, in which I'll give you more instructions. So I almost wonder, to your point, if that is some of the bone of contention here.
Sure,
but you actually put it really well the other day when we were talking about how the jury must go by each item and weigh that decision.
Walked away all 3 times.
Make a unanimous decision, not once, but 4 times.
Yeah, but I think about the fact that they made it all the way to saying, let's tell the judge we can't reach a decision. Yeah. To me, that says there must have been some, you know, serious bumping heads to where they at least felt we're not going to be able to reach a decision. That's why they brought this issue to the judge. The judge, of course, saying, not yet. We're not giving up
of that jury.
And one of our experts, Andrew, he actually commented on what you said a little bit earlier about it just being one person. Sometimes it's really not like a split down the middle. It could be 1 or 2 people with very large personalities
we could look at
that
the
are
jury,
just hung up on whatever side they are.
Here are the charges.
And he said that sometimes
option 1 is guilty of second degree. That carries a term of up to life with parole.
Other times, after that first
Good
time that they come back with no verdict and they're
you.
told to continue to deliberate, you kind of see that one
so
person.
Option 1, guilty of second degree.
Not
that
cave
carries
in,
a
but
term
essentially
of up to
go
life.
with the rest for a unanimous vote,
But
and
you
then
have
you see a verdict.
with the option of parole.
It'll be
so
interesting to see. Obviously, we cannot see the jurors because
option
they are
2,
hidden. But you know, people in the court,
added this.
they can see them, so they might be able to see who has
been
given personality during this case, or asked a lot of questions. We don't know that
in his closing arguments. He was
Andrew
like,
mentioned that too.
well,
that while
the state
those that
is
are
afraid
able
now,
to see
so they
inside the
added
courtroom,
this.
and
So
particularly
guilty of
the
voluntary
attorneys,
manslaughter. Now that carries up to 15 years in
noticing
prison.
the jurors that are paying extra close attention
Hard to hear me?
are writing down, taking notes more than maybe some of the other jurors. So I wonder if that was evident in this case. Maybe some jurors more passionate or actively listening than others, if they had some ideas of which way they were leaning, maybe based on.
All right, hold on. Let me see here.
Murder charge and what they have to.
Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, we get to see how big the lag is from talking and chatting. Yeah. Oh, it's like 20 seconds. All right, so yes, squeegee of the future. All right. So Fala, I'm putting in the chat right now so you can count. So start counting. There, I just put your name in the chat. So see how long you hear this versus gracious host, open to feedback. We'll eat here again. Nice. So, okay, therapist, I'm going to reply to you. Start counting now. Start counting now. There you go. See what the... Hey, Brett, home from your morning walk. Good morning to you. Okay, so 13th juror, new poll, since most of us have been wrong. Salty girl, good morning to you. That's a good idea. Let's do a new poll. Let's see. Hey, Terry H., good morning to you. A good 10 seconds, yep. Yeah, I think, I'm going to go with 10 seconds, yeah. Hey, Angela, good morning to you. Had to be an adult yesterday, so I could not come and say, hey, adulting sucks. Anyways, good morning, everyone. Sometimes longer. Yep. Salty girl, how many times has the jury come out saying they are deadlocked? Just once. Just once. Yes, cleverly twisted. They are back at it 8:30, they are back at it. All right, so a new poll. Okay, so we've done so far, let's see, we've done how long will the jury take to deliberate? That was day 1, if you will. And we did 0 to 2, 10% thought 0 to 2. Looking back now, that seems like so naive. Right? We did 2 to 4 hours, 30% thought 2 to 4 hours. 4 to 6 hours, 30%. Read this now, okay? All right, Father, I'm reading that now. All right, just read it. Let's see, 2 to 4, we did 30%. 4 to 6, 30% thought 4 to 6. I think I did that. I think I fell in with 4 to 6 hours. Then 6 to 8 hours, 28%. That was day 1. Now here we are at day 2. And we did 33% of you thought it would be hung. 4 to 6 hours, 25%. 6 to 8 hours, 17%. 8 to 10 hours, 24%. So what should our new poll be? No, that was from yesterday. Let's see, is the jury being fed lunch? If so, I think they'll wait at least long enough to get another free meal, Brett says. Pretty sure they are. Hey, Trish, thank you. Welcome to Rabbit Ears. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So 9 seconds from Chris to chat, 18 from chat to Chris. Oh, JWD, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you made it through the night okay and you're feeling better. So how many days and or deadlocked? How about how many more hours? How about how many more hours? About how many more hours to deliberate? How about that? How about how many more hours to deliberate? Length before calling a mistrial? All right. How many more hours before they go with a mistrial? We'll go with that one. I like that one. And OnlyFan also a poll to see if he'll be retried. Yeah. Think of Harrington, right? Let's see. You slept so-so, but woke up, took a shower, and feel worse? Aw, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Let's see, my frames are green, and 175 dropped. So, yeah. Oh my, them's fighting meows. Really, Ralph, what are you doing? Here, hold on, let me show you. Tell me all about it, buddy. What's up? What do you want? See what I have to deal with? What? What do you want? It's not like he hasn't been fed already. All right. All right, let's get another poll going. What did we say? Hey, Sarcasm. Well, they said they came back and said that yes, that they couldn't come to a decision, and then the judge read them a deadlock instructions. Oh, my goodness. So were they hung yesterday? Yes. And asked to deliberate? Yes. Continued deliberation? Yep. Nope. That's it. That is correct. Oh, my goodness. You are correct, is sarcasm. Correct on all accounts. See, now that was me just posting as Trial TV Live. So that's me saying, that was me saying that. Sure Live, look at them. Super Bowl's about to pounce. She already hissed at him. I heard a clip, Lily Wayne, I heard a clip that a lawyer said the judge could send them back numerous times and tell them to keep deliberating, usually 1 or 2, but can be as many times as the judge decides. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, the stare off. All right, I should probably go feed him after this. Yes, Father Nam, yes. Yes, Father, yes. Is this the Matrix? Yes. That's future squeegee saying yes. All right, let's get a poll going. All right, what was I going to do? How much longer? Let's see. How much longer will they deliberate for? How much longer will they deliberate before being hung for good? All right. Let's see. 0 to 2 hours. 2 to 4 hours. We're just going to keep, 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, oh my goodness. 6 to 8 hours. All right, new poll. New poll for the chat. Yeah, I think so, Angela. It's Alan Charge. What's the other one? They call them different things in different cities or states. What's up, buddy? What? Come here. Come say hello. Oh, come say hello to chat. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah, come say hello to chat. Come say hello. Hi. Yeah, it's a good boy. That's a good boy. All right, that was Rafa. Let's see. No, leave him alone. Stop. Stop. Tui Rodriguez. Yes, thank you. That's it. Tui Rodriguez. So, Alan Charge, Tui Rodriguez. What else? Deadlock. That's the first time I heard her say, or that's the first time I heard that term, deadlock. Yes. Dynamite Charge. Yes, sarcasm. He is. I think he's hungry. His name is Rafa. Baka. Hello, Rafa. Shirley Roth, so cute. He's in purgatory. Feed me. Yes, he is a pretty boy. All right. Let's see. What is... All right, Aaron says, what happens when a jury can't agree in Michigan? When a jury is deadlocked, meaning they can't come to a unanimous decision, the judge may step in with what's called a supplemental instruction to encourage further deliberation. In many states, this is known as an Allen charge, named after a U.S. Supreme Court case that approved its use. The idea is to remind jurors to re-examine their positions and try to reach a verdict without giving up their honest beliefs. But here's the twist. Michigan does not use the traditional Allen charge. Michigan courts have rejected it because of concerns it might pressure minority jurors to give in just to reach a decision. Instead, judges here may issue a neutral instruction that encourages continued discussion without making everyone feel forced to change their, and I'm assuming it was change their opinion. All right, thank you, Aaron, for that. So that's what happens in Michigan when a jury can't decide. So that's pretty interesting stuff, right? Hey, Krista J. Cat fight in the court. Cat fight at squeegees. Yep. Hi. Super Ball settled down. She's like right here. Rafa's still. He's still back there. Do you want to go out? You want to go out? All right. Out you go. All right. Yes, minority meaning the ones that aren't conforming. Yes, that's what I would say. That's what I would say. Yeah, I don't think it's, what's the color of the skin? I don't think it's that. Channel 13. Terry H. Channel 13 is covering it. So that's the scene outside the courthouse. We're going to try not to go there with that, though, Terry. I don't want to. What's happening outside the courthouse, I don't care about. It's we care about what's going on inside. Hey, Jenny, good morning to you. Good to see you. Yes, the pregnancy is causing cat chaos. Well, no, Super Ball's just been mean. That's just the way she is. She just doesn't like the kitties. I don't know. Angela, I do feel like some verdicts are made because of the fact they feel pressured, and that's not okay. Yeah, it's a good point. Lily Wayne, Super Ball is hyped up. Must mean a verdict or decision today. I know, right? Trish, yeah, I'm hoping things don't get heated after the verdict. I know. Well, we're going to... What? You're going to go see Metallica tonight? No way. And why do you have to leave at noon to see a show tonight? Are you traveling cross country? I saw Metallica once. I went to go see... Well, I went to go see The Cult because they opened up for Metallica, and it was at I think it was at Brennan Byrne Arena. That's what it was called back then. I don't know if it's still called that. In New Jersey, 20,000 seat theater, stadium, whatever. And I went to go see The Cult because I like The Cult. Metallica was cool. I mean, I was happy to go see them as well. And the crowd booed off The Cult. They booed them off stage. Yeah, I saw them. It was 80, must have been 88. Yeah, I think it was 88. I saw them. And yeah, the audience booed The Cult off the stage. And then I stuck around for Metallica. Let's see. Jenny says she went to Disturbed, The Disturbed, 3 Days Grace and 7 Dust in March. Very cool. Father, just taking half a day, get ready, and yes, we are leaving at 2. The traffic is going to be horrible. Krista, Lannard, I like that. Lannard Skinner was your last concert 2 years ago in Houston. Very cool. Brat says, okay, now we need to figure out which cat cues means conviction, acquittal, and hung jury so we can pull the cats. Golden Girl, my ears won't be able to take a concert anymore. Lily Wayne, the verdicts that come in just before closing on Friday make me wonder if the jury just wants to be done and then the holdouts give in. Could be, yeah. All right, so let me see. Did I take the poll? Oh, yes, I guess I did take the poll. So how much longer will they deliberate before being hung for good? 0 to 2, so far 19%, 2 to 4, 33%, 4 to 6, 35, and 6 to 8. So that would basically be all day, would be if they go all day again. All right, so we'll have to see. Krista, your phone auto-corrected? I know, right? That's funny. Paul Young, I saw Iggy Pop get hooed off the stage back in '82. Nice when you saw the Who at the Silverdome. Just no respect for royalty. I was supposed to go to that tour with my sister, but my mom said no because I was too young. She's like, "Oh, you're just gonna go and smoke pot." I'm like, "Mom, no, I'm not." So yeah, I saw Iggy in let's see, '84. Must have been '84, '85. Then I saw him in '88 again. And did I see him again? Oh, yeah. Then I saw the Stooges. I saw the Stooges in Miami on the beach. Paul, that was the best. That was the best show. Yeah, it was the Stooges. So I saw Iggy Pop 2.
Didn't you go again, Mary?
I think it was just the one time, I think, in Miami. Right?
I thought you went a couple times.
I'd like to say I did, but I can only remember one.
Maybe our cousin got a call from him.
That's right. Yeah, Aaron's cousin C.J. Biscaglia, who was a great, fantastic guitar player, played with Green Jello or Green Jelly. He got a call from Iggy Pop saying Iggy wanted to jam with him. Oh, to be in his band, yeah. Oh, so he stayed home and smoked pot. No, I didn't. I did see Iggy another time. He was so, I don't know, back in the day, Iggy would go, like this would be in the 90s, right? He would just go to these small clubs and he would pick guitar players, right? So, yeah, so I was living on, I was on 18th and 3rd, and the Continental was on, I was on 2nd, I'm sorry, I was on 2nd and 18th, and this bar was on it was on 8th Street, St. Mark's Place, right? And this is all in New York City. And a friend of mine called me up. He's like, "Oh my God, Iggy Pop's playing at the Continental." Continental, you guys, it was like 100 people, and that was packed, right? And I had played there a couple times, so I knew it pretty well. So I ran down there, and I saw Iggy playing with this new guitar player, and that's how he picked his guitar players back then. He would just kind of go around to these clubs, and he would pick these guitar players, and then they would just play out his new music. So. Yeah, so I saw Iggy Pop, I guess, 3 times then, and I saw the Stooges once. Let's see here. Wow, you saw the Beatles, Lily Wayne. Where? At Shea Stadium? Because that's unless you were in England or Germany. So, tell me where you saw the Beatles. Neil Diamond twice, Oak Ridge Boys, Alan Jackson, NSYNC. Wow, that spans quite a lot. Too many times to count with your daughter and her friends, right? Definitely tell me where you saw the Beatles, because they only played Shea Stadium. And then Germany and England. So tell me where you saw them. Jelly Roll is a set of pre-cut fabric for quilt making. Jelly Roll, the singer, wasn't the first with that name. I know Jelly Roll Morton. Is that who you're talking about, Krista? I know a Jelly Roll Morton. Toronto. Really? They played in Toronto? What year was that? Beatles, 1964? Beatles played 2 concerts at Toronto Maple, September of 64. Nice. I had no idea. Oh, then they played 65 and 66. Ah, all right. I'm just assuming it was in the U.S. Okay, so let's see. So they played August 17th, 1966. All right, so they played Maple Leaf Gardens in 65 and 66, both times on August 17th. Very cool. I had no idea. Jelly Roll is a wedding band too. Very cool. Elizabeth, your first concert was the Beatles at Shea, and I won a trip to see them in Boston. Awesome. Very cool. I was a wee little lad. Spitting Chips, thank you for joining us. Hi from Australia. Too much coffee to sleep. I saw James Taylor, John Denver, and Phil Collins. I'll hear all sublime. Very cool. Lily Wayne, you're old? Nah, you're not old. You were a teenager when you saw them. We all screamed to see if we could hear ourselves scream over the other teenage girls. Yeah, that's why they stopped touring, because they couldn't hear themselves play. Sarcasm, you saw ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner, Foreigner twice, Styx, Nickelback, New Kids on the Block, Paula Abdul, Jason Aldean, Dan and Shay, and several others, just between 23 and 24. Nice. That's a busy, I'm trying to think of the last concert I saw. I usually don't go to concerts per se. I like smaller club venues and stuff like that, you know. God, what is the last like big concert I saw? I can't even think of it. Ouch, stop it. Why are you being such a little pest today? Why? I have to really think about that. I guess outdoor concerts. I've seen Cake a couple times. I guess they would count for a major band. But that's been a long time. Jenny, your first concert was Rick Springfield in the early 80s, and your second Motley Crue. You saw the Crue. I never saw the Crue. Your last concert was Breaking Benjamin. Very cool. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think of the last major show I saw, and I guess it's going to have to be Sunfest. I think it's going to be Sunfest. And Sunfest was down in West Palm Beach, and it was like a 3 or 4 day. What are you doing? I wish you guys could see Superball. She's literally upside down in her little cat bed here. You're being very cute, but you're also attacking me. Let's see. Hey, Ohio Gin, how are you? Brenda, you've seen Aerosmith, Frampton, Kiss, Motley Crue, and tons more. I wish, you know, I did keep all the ticket stubs that I, back in, you know, all the shows I used to go see, but I lost them in a move, and it's like I lost so much stuff in one move. I'm so bummed out. But I had all my ticket stubs that I kept from all the shows I saw when I started seeing shows, I think when I was like 16, 17, and then, yeah, through my 40s, and I guess now we've kind of stopped going to see shows. At least large ones. We don't see large shows anymore. Green Eye Cat Rafa is very cute. Looks a lot like your daughter's kitten Simba. Nice. Jenny went to Ozfest in the mid-90s. Very cool. And Lily Wayne, the first time you saw Neil Diamond was at a university in Waterloo, Ontario. Oh, your first concert was Elton John. That would have been fun. Golden Girl, you've seen Stevie Nicks, Bon Jovi, Def Leppard, and Elton John. Krista Uncle Cracker toured with ZZ Top and Skinner when I saw them in Houston. It was hot, but we had a blast. Sure. Tammy and Chaos, my first concert was Head East in our county fair back in the 80s. Head East. They sound vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen them. Head East. Oh, stop it. Okay, I gotcha. Five-piece band. American rock band from Illinois. All right. East Central Illinois band achieved success in the Midwest in the 70s. They are known for their 1975 hit, Never Been Any Reason. Very cool. Hey, MEG, good morning to you. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Therapist, you know, how'd I lose stuff in a move? Well, let's just say it was a quick move, and I didn't have time to get everything that I wanted. Yep. pretty much. Baca, you've seen Bryan Adams, Michael Bolton, Kiss, Aerosmith, same night, and Cher. Very cool. Sure Life, you're dating yourself. You saw Casey and the Sunshine Band. Where did you see them? Because they're from Miami. Did you see them in Florida, or were you touring? OnlyFan, your first concert was Rick Price by myself in the rain holding an umbrella when he came to Singapore. Aw, that's like, I know, that's like, a therapist, that's the saddest thing I've heard all day. BB as in BB, Breaking Benjamin, okay, yeah, I'm not going to say BB King. Say, when I see BB, I think BB King. Hi, Jin, you love that song? I've never heard of it. I'll have to check them out. I'm not going to play it because I'll get in trouble. Zarcasm, you've seen Elton John. Went to Ozfest in the 90s as well. I was not happy. I wanted solo Ozzy. Oh, you were pregnant. They were touring. It was in Maryland. Very cool. I've never traveled to go see a band, right? Like, trying to think of... I would just stay in the area of where I was. I never traveled more than an hour to go see a band. Have you guys traveled? Do we have any deadheads? Do we have any deadheads out there? Or has anyone been to Merle Fest? Anybody in chat been to Merle Fest? Or have you ever traveled? What's the farthest you've traveled to go see a band? Solo Ozzy eats bats. I thought that was debunked. Wasn't that debunked? I think that was debunked. What's the farthest you've traveled to go see a band? Should I put that in the chat too? What's the farthest you've traveled to see a band? All right. What's the farthest you've traveled to see a band? Drunkie, you've seen The Dead 227 times? Nice. 2-hour drive? Not bad. JWD, you've seen Meatloaf, Kiss, Celine Dion, Kelly Clarkson, Barry White, Heart, Spice Girls, Ace of Base, Bon Jovi, Guns N' Roses, and Bruce Springsteen. That is a huge... That's huge. That's such a wide variety of bands. Brenda, 2 hours. All right. Baca, 120 miles. Oh, wow. OnlyFans. Singapore to Australia. Impressive. Alice, 2 hours. Utah, Texas. Krista J. That's pretty far. I think right now, OnlyFans has us beat. Singapore to Australia, I think that has us beat. Oh, MB3R, 8 hours. Very cool. But I say right now, Drunkie the Bear seeing The Dead 227 times, and then OnlyFans Singapore to Australia. That's pretty impressive. I think I've only traveled about an hour. From my house to the city, and then, Golden Girl, don't laugh. I would have loved to have seen Barry Manilow and Kenny Rogers. Aaron's mom loved Barry Manilow. How many times? Well, Aaron's mom has seen Barry Manilow 10 times or so. Hey, Meg. You've seen the Chili Peppers, David Bowie, Wham, and Coldplay. I've never seen any of those. Yeah, I never saw the Peppers. I would have loved to have seen the Chili Peppers. Of course, David Bowie, yeah. I would have loved to have seen him too. Wham, Coldplay, good bands, but I wouldn't be my first choice to go see them, but that's cool. Jenny, you've seen Pantera twice, White Zombie, Mushroom Head. Oh, my friend Ivan, his brother used to play for Mushroom Head. I don't know if I told you guys that. When Ivan was on our Thanksgiving chat with Tony and Dave, his brother Marco used to play with Mushroom Head. Guitar player. Hell Yeah, Warrant, Lifehouse, Sammy Kershaw, John Michael Montgomery, and a few others that my mind sees but can't remember the names, right? Jenny, I'm getting the sense that you're kind of like you're a metalhead. you like your music hard. Trish says our choir did a Christmas show with Barry Manilow as his backup. Oh, that's pretty cool. There you go, August 17th, 1966. You were exactly 10 years old.
Days.
I'm sorry, 10 days old. Sorry. You were exactly 10 days old. Yeah, apparently the Beatles played that same date, 66 and 65. I had no idea. Elizabeth G., you won a trip to see the Beatles in Boston. A radio station flew me and my mom on a small plane. We were both petrified. That's pretty cool. Lily Wayne, hubby loves the Statler Brothers, but we were too busy working to fly to where they performed. That's cool. Meg, you haven't lived, saw Chili Peppers in New York? I know. I should have seen them. I never really I mean, there's always a chance to see them because they toured, but when I was in New York, they were they were hitting it big when I was there. And I'm saying that was like 89, 90. Jenny, going to the Disturbed concert, it was an hour and a half away. Then more time on the DC subway. Hey, Marty, good morning to you. We're just talking about all the bands that we've seen and how far you've traveled to go see a band and how many times you've seen a band. I guess Iggy Pop is my 1, 2, 3, 4. I've seen him 4 times. Well, other than smaller bands, let me rephrase that. There have been other smaller bands indie bands, smaller bands that I've seen a lot more, but like large bands, if you will, bands that you have heard of. I would say, I guess Iggy is the one. Jenny, yes, I remember you telling me about that, and yes, I'm a metalhead, but I love music in general. Your playlist goes from Adam Ant to Mozart, lots of metal to ZZ Top. Very cool. Meg says the best concert was Beyonce in LA. Yeah, Drunky the Bear, you should write your memoirs of traveling with the dead. Did you travel with them? You must have, right? Were you like, did you travel with them? Because you should absolutely write your memoirs. Krista J., I called a radio station when I was 13. I had to get my 16-year-old brother on the phone because I wasn't old enough to win the prize. Nice. Sarcasm, Shinedown, Breaking Benjamin, Sick Puppies, Stained, Disturbed, Godsmack, Bob Seger. He just turned 80, I think I saw. MC Hammer, wow, Vanilla Ice, Ice-T and Public Enemy, Naughty by Nature, Kenny Rogers, Hall & Oates, so many. Yeah, Vanilla Ice lived across the bridge in where we used to live.
Well, I think he flipped the house.
Did he flip? I thought he lived there too, no?
No.
Okay.
He lived there.
All right.
He just flipped it.
Yeah.
But he did renovation.
Okay, so Vanilla Ice, remember he was doing Flipped, or he was flipping houses a couple years ago. He did one about a mile from us by the Intracoastal. Cleverly Twisted, lots of country concerts, Smashing Pumpkins and Sync, Chicago. I'm sure more I can't remember. I know, right?
Billy Squier.
Billy Squier. Aaron's seen Billy Squier.
Black Crowes War.
Oh, yeah, the Black Crowes. Let's see. I've seen them 3 times.
Twice.
You saw them twice. Yeah, I've seen them 3 times. I've seen the Crowes 3 times. Marty, Bob Seger, the Silver Bullet Band, Alice Cooper. Ooh, nice. And Herman's Hermits. When did you see Alice Cooper? Was it solo or was it with the band? Sarcasm, Beach Boys was your first. You only traveled 90 minutes for most. A1A, Beachfront Avenue. Was that the house he flipped? It was right over the bridge. Yeah. It was right over the bridge. It wasn't on A1A, though. Yeah, that may have been another one. But, yeah, it was on Ocean Avenue, right over the bridge, right on Intracoastal. Yeah, we saw.
Deep down.
Yeah, that was at Sunfest. Yeah. Green-Eyed Cat, you had tickets to Neil Diamond, you forgot to go.
Oh.
What?
How could you forget Neil?
Yeah, how did you forget that? Oh, it's a song lyric of his. Ah, okay. Marty, I'm jealous. You saw him with the band, huh? Nice. That would have been the time for me. I mean, I like his solo stuff, but I like the band better. I would if I had a chance, if I had a chance to do it, I would have gone seen Alice Cooper, the band versus solo. Still respect the hell out of the man solo wise, but if I had a chance, I would have gone that. Flip the script. What's going on? What people should be afraid of losing protection from the police? The bar keeps getting lower when deadly force can be used. Resisting arrest should not be a death sentence. Yeah, you know what? I'm hoping something positive comes out of this, Flip, because it's something's got to change from a legislatural standpoint, I guess. Right? Is that legislation has to change, and I'm looking at your picture, Flip Wilson. Man, when I was a kid, I loved Flip Wilson. He was always, I absolutely loved Flip Wilson. So I appreciate your profile picture there. Let's see. We are in verdict watch, Flip. So we're just chatting right now, just hanging out, shooting it, talking about bands we've seen, artists we've seen. Green-Eyed Cat, I'm in Nashville, and we did the post-production for the Newsboys. Okay, don't know them. Drunky the Bear, when I was in my 30s, my stepdaughter was a teen, so I had a whole new round of concerts like Britney Spears, NSYNC, Avril Lavigne, Snoop Dogg, Linkin Park. Yeah, I can get with that. Yeah, I imagine that's why you've got him as a profile. Yeah, he was so cool, man. I love Flip. Meg, my son plays lead bass in his group in California. He definitely takes after his mother. Poor kid. Sarcasm. Sorry y'all have me reminiscing, so I want to share. Concerts are my thing. I love music. It's literally like therapy for me. Music, I think OnlyFans said it earlier, music is the common denominator. When you can't talk to somebody, you can talk to them A, through music, B, through food. That's what I've discovered. When if you need to talk to somebody and you guys don't speak the same language or whatever, music and food. Is that the name of a contemporary Christian band, the Squeegee of Justice? I'm being facetious, but what is the Christian OnlyFans Jenny? I bet you had 80s hair up till last year. Oh, you had short hair in the 80s, but it was poofy. Food is your love language. Right. I mean, am I talking out my butt? I mean, I think music is a great way to communicate, and then food, right? Oh, the Newsboys. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you. That's funny. Definitely, music is everything. I agree. Music has spoken to me since I took piano lessons when I was 5. That's when I started. I played classical piano from 5 to 12, 7 years. And then I switched over to guitar. Brenda Meyer, I've seen Warrant, would love to have seen Quiet Riot. JWD, when I was 14, I was stuck going with my grandmother to see Tom Jones. And at 14, I was not happy to go, but now looking back, I'm sure glad I did. That's cool. Jenny, music is my way to escape. I can't imagine life without it. Absolutely. There have been many, many times where, you're going through whatever you're going through, and I'm so glad I had the guitar to as an outlet, Trish, I love playing classical pieces on the piano. I can noodle on the piano, on the keyboard. I'm much more better guitar player at this point, but I can noodle on the piano. I can't play half as, not even a quarter of what I used to be able to play, but sarcasm, I can respond to just about anything said to me with song lyrics, right? There you go. Therapist, 90% of the inside of my head is song lyrics. Krista, anytime I have music on, my 18-month-old granddaughter shakes her hips. Pure joy right there. I know. Oh, you had tickets to Aerosmith but wasn't able to go? Yeah, I wanted to see Guns N' Roses and Aerosmith. That would have been a good tour. I missed that one. They came to, well, when I was in New York, they came to Jersey. And we kind of talked about going to it, but we didn't. This band buddies that I was hanging out with, that's those guys. I saw all kinds of bands with them. That's when I was telling you about the Cult and Metallica. We went to go see them. Iggy Pop, I saw them. Let's see, who else? The Alarm was opening up for Bob Dylan, and I wanted to see both, and my buddies wanted to leave after the Alarm, and I was like, I'm gonna stay. So they left, but I stuck around for Dylan. Oh, Trish, you want to you want to learn violin? I have a saxophone. This buddy of mine gave me a sax for Aaron and I when we got married, and I've always wanted to learn how to play saxophone. Yeah, OnlyFan Trish, get us good soundproof room. Ohio Jen, who remembers the 70s song Dead Skunk in the Middle of the Road? My dad played it over and over when I was a kid. I do not. Should we Google it? What's Dead Skunk in the Road? I don't know who did that. Dead Skunk in the Road song. Oh, Loudon Wainwright. Wow. Crossing the highway late last night. He should have looked left and he should have looked right. He didn't see the station wagon car. The skunk got squashed. And there you are. You got your dead skunk in the middle of the road, stinking to high heaven. That's really funny. Come on, stink. You got it. It's dead. It's in the middle. Dead skunk in the middle. That's really funny. So that's Loudon Wainwright. 1972. 1972. Nice. Therapist, you played violin, really, in 5th and 6th grade? Nice. Did not know that. Lily Wayne, we used to play a game during a car ride. My kids would say a word and I would sing a song with that word in it. Nice. Your son has an alto. He knows how to play. Cool. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, I've got it. Pretty sure it's alto. It's not tenor. Pretty sure it's alto. Not soprano. Yeah, it's an alto. Slim Pickens needs that sax. Yeah, maybe. Meg, my musical choice is so bizarre, though I love everything from classical, jazz, rock, even country. I love everything from Ray Charles to Backstreet Boys. I agree. Yeah, I'm pretty much open to everything and anything. I have my preferences. I love blues. I love jazz. I love blues rock. I love English bands in the 60s. So I have, I love punk. I love, I like a lot of stuff. But I have my preferences, obviously, but and my bands that I like. But I pretty much I listen to pretty much anything and everything. Lily Wayne, I remember Dead Skunk in the Middle of the Road. I do not. That's really funny. Now, Jenny, your son plays alto and soprano. Very cool. Yeah, OnlyFan. What was the thought process when he was writing that song? Oh, nice. Marty, you saw Grad and Funk, the Kinks, Paul Revere and the Raiders? Nice. Those are some good bands. What years were those, Marty? What years were those? I love alto sax from Bob Seger. Yeah, I think he just turned 80. I'm pretty sure I just saw that. When it was, I was on a Detroit or a Michigan website trying to find information about this verdict, and I'm pretty sure I saw that he just turned 80. Late 60s, very cool. JWD, you also saw Elena Miles when she went to Montreal to play for the Saint Jean Baptiste. Is that Jean Baptiste? Is that the artist, Jean Baptiste? Jeff Taylor, first concert with Slayer, Megadeth, Anthrax, and Alice in Chains open. Nice. Fun story, Anthrax, when I was working at this AV company, AVR, Audio Visual Rentals, they had this huge, they called it the Back 40. And it was this huge, it's like the size of a basketball court, maybe even bigger. And they rented out to Anthrax. They were doing a tour. This would have been 88. Yeah, I think this was 88. Whatever tour they were on, 88. And the company I was working with rented out this Back 40 to them to play, to rehearse. And got to meet some of them. The guitar player, can't remember their names right now, but they were the band members were really obnoxious. they were like so full of themselves, but their roadies were cool as hell, and we hung out with them and we partied with them and learned a lot. We a lot of stories were told. They had pictures. It was as bad as you guys can imagine. It was even worse. I'll leave it at that. Oh, Saint Jean Baptiste is a French holiday. Okay. I was thinking of the artist, Jean Baptiste. Green-Eyed Cat, you'd love to see Dylan if he ever comes here. Is he still touring? Is he even still touring? There was a Joey. Who's the guy with the long, he was the skinny guy, the lead guitar player with he had the long beard. I forget his name. He was okay. The drummer was not too bad, but they were typical musicians, whatever. But their roadies were fucking riot. Sorry. Their roadies were a riot. And they had pictures. They had books. They literally had books. Just going to leave it there. Scotty Ian. Yes, Scotty Ian. Yep, that was his name. JWD, like Canada Day, but Canada Day is for the English, and Saint John Baptiste is for Quebec. Okay. Yeah. Young girl, get out of my heart. Yeah. No, I mean, Neil Diamond, doesn't he have a song, girl, you're a woman now, right? I mean, yeah, it's looking back at things, you're like, but yeah. Okay, JM, hey, hi everyone, hit the like button, back to lurking, thank you. Jenny, yeah, my son played in a concert band, symphonic marching band, jazz band, and got solos in the jazz band that he wrote. Nice. He went to solo competitions, scoring the highest marks. Very cool. Yeah. Marty, there was a place in Saginaw, Michigan called Daniel's Den who would bring in bands that were just becoming known. Saw and danced to those bands for $5. Yeah, those are the best. Those are the best. Don't apologize for swears. 80s medals take me back to high school days. Ohio Gin. Where in Ohio are you from, or were you from Ohio? I grew up east of Cleveland, and I left when I was 20. Sarcasm. Yep, Seeger turned 80 yesterday. He was my dad's absolute favorite band, and seen him almost every year. We finally were able to get together. My Father's Day gift on your birthday, 2017. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. JWN, you would love to see Neil Diamond play at Harvest Moon. Are you thinking Neil Young? I love that song, and also Kokomo, Beach Boys. I think Neil Young did Harvest Moon. Are you thinking about that, or did Neil Diamond do Harvest Moon too? I don't know. No need to apologize. You speak fluent profanity. Nice. Did y'all call them tea parties? 13th juror, when they showed the judge talking earlier, was that from yesterday? Yes. Yeah, they were just doing a recap, whatever. Don't worry, 13th juror. If there's something happens, we will play it, cover it, all that good stuff. Norton Southwest Summit County. Okay. And yes, yeah, okay, it is Neil Young, yep. Yeah, better run, girl, you're too much, yep. Yep. I know. You look back at some of those lyrics, you know. Young girl, get out of my mind. And girl, you're just a woman now, girl. Bow, 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 bow. Soon you'll need a man. I mean, it's like, that's Neil Diamond. Oh, and having my baby, right? Having my baby. I mean, come on. It's like, Lily Wayne, you played clarinet in band, orchestra, jazz band, and marching band. Bus trip with marching band 4 hours north of us for Muskoka Fall Festival. Good memories. Very cool. Drunky the bear. My hair was so finely feathered, the feathers touched on back. All right, so Summit County, I kind of know where, so you're Norton, Summit County. Let's see. Norton, Summit County, Ohio. Let's see, where are you in relationship to, Barberton? I know Barberton. Oh, okay, all right. I gotcha. So you're by Akron. Gotcha, Akron, Canton. All right. So you know Northeast Ohio. You know the Northeast Ohio vibe. Very cool. I used to go to concerts at Richfield Coliseum. Do you remember Blossom? You must remember Blossom then. I saw the Moody Blues at Blossom. God, who else have I seen at Blossom? I can't think. I know I've seen other. Moody Blues are the only ones that jump out at me right now. I saw at Blossom. I don't know if I've been to Richfield, but I don't know if I've seen any bands there. I can't remember now. Yeah, that is true, Elizabeth. Say what you want about the lyrics. They're much more innocent. That is true. Trish, I marched the Philadelphia Thanksgiving Day Parade back in 1985 with our marching band. Very cool. JWD, your mom saw Richard Marx. You were upset because your mom would not let you go. I was 11 at the time. Yeah, I would probably not have let you go as well. JWD, so for me to forgive her, she had tickets for me to go with your sister to see Four Non-Blondes. That's pretty cool. So nobody answered my question earlier about Merle Fest. Has anyone gone to Merle Fest? Do people know what Merle Fest is? How many years have they been doing it? It's founded in 1988. 1988. In the memory of Eddie Merle Watson. Not Merle Haggard. It's bluegrass. So Merle Fest was founded in 1988 in memory of Eddie Merle Watson as a fundraiser to celebrate traditional plus music. Doc Watson, let's see. When Merle and I started out, we called our music traditional plus, meaning the traditional music of the Appalachian region plus whatever other styles we were in the mood to play. Since the beginning, the people of the college and I have agreed that the music of Merle Fest is traditional plus. So Eddie Merle Watson was the son of Doc Watson, and Doc Watson was a banjo player. So it's a unique mix of music based on traditional roots-oriented sounds of the Appalachian region, including bluegrass and old-time music, and expanded to include Americana, country, blues, rock, and many other styles. So there's 12 stages. I guess Doc Watson played guitar too. I thought he was banjo, but I guess he played guitar. So Doc Watson, let's see what the lineup is. So the 2025 lineup included Bonnie Raitt, Watch House, the Avett Brothers, Dead South, Wyatt Flores, I'm With Her, Leftover Salmon, War and Treaty, Asleep at the Wheel, Sam Bush, The Steel Drivers, a bunch of other people. Donna the Buffalo, let's see, a lot of people I've never even heard of. Yeah, half of these bands I never even heard of. But it's basically like, yeah, bluegrass, country, bluegrass. They do it every year. They've been doing it since 1988. And I think is it North Carolina? Where is it? Yeah, it's Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Yeah, so it's cool. They broadcast it live. Aaron and I usually listen to it. It's going on. When is it going on? Well, they're already talking about 2026, April 23rd through the 26th. I guess it already happened. I thought it was usually in May, but I guess it happened in April. Anyway, that's Merle Fest. You love Asleep at the Wheel? Where's Widespread Panic with her name, with their name? We need Widespread Panic in the chat. Sarcasm, thank you so much for an awesome convo first thing in the morning. Yeah, no problem. You can talk music all day. You're going to lurk for a while so you can get coffee, breakfast, and rest my brain before this headache turns into yet another migraine. I hear you. Oh, has anyone seen Elvis? That's a great question. Never saw Queen. That was my first album was Night at the Opera, and then I bought The Knack. I think I may have bought them on the same day. I forget right now. But Night at the Opera is like one of my favorite albums. Hendrix. My brother-in-law Paul, he saw Hendrix. That's as close as I get. What are some upcoming ones? Do you know the singer Helix? I do not know Helix. Let me look up Helix. Helix singer? Well, there's a band named Helix. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, I like Fish. They're pretty cool. I've never seen them, but I can dig them. I can listen to them. All right, I am going to go get some more water because I've been talking for over an hour and I'm getting a little parched. So I will be back in a minute. All right. What are we talking about? Never saw. Just make sure my mic is back working. All right. Okay. Let's see. Brett, you saw Cyndi Lauper among many others over the years in Woodland Park Zoo in Seattle. They had zoo tunes. Ah, yeah. Very cool. Green Eyed Cat, no Hendrix. You saw Santana. That was a great show. Helix is a band. I've never heard of them. So they're Canadian, huh? You ever hear of Octavia? JWD, have you ever heard of Octavia? You love Stevie Ray Vaughan, Pride and Joy. Oh, Fish. Okay, Angela. You're not a fan. My brother is absolutely insane about how much he loves them. I'm like, bruh, for as much as you travel to go to their shows, why aren't you on their payroll? Well, we found out Drunky the Bear has seen The Dead 227 times. Melissa Etheridge. What about Octavia? Do you know the band Octavia? Kathy Davis, my first few concerts was Paul Revere and the Raiders. Yep. Who else? Somebody else was saying they saw Paul Revere. Oh, Marty, you saw Yo-Yo Ma. Nice, in Detroit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like, bro. Yeah, Drunky, you're still there. 220. She wins that, and then OnlyFans traveled the farthest. He went from Singapore to Australia to see Justin Timberlake. So those two so far win the prize of, I'm not sure what you could say, dedication, insanity, nut jobs. No, Paul Revere and the Raiders, no. Thought he was like an old folk made-up guy. No, he is not. Well, Paul Revere, yes, was, from the Revolutionary War. One if by sea, two if by the land, whatever. That's Paul Revere. But then there was Paul Revere and the Raiders, and they would dress up in colonial outfits, and they had several hits back in the 60s. Drunky the Bear, my stepdaughter was just at the concert in Brazil with 2 million people seeing Lady Gaga. Wow. Hey, hola. That poll made you laugh this morning? Or that poll made you laugh? How much longer will it? Yeah. Well, at this point... Oh, cool. Brat, you drove from North Carolina to Indiana for Yo-Yo Ma. That's pretty good. That was one of my questions earlier, Brat, was what's the furthest you've traveled for a concert? That's pretty good. Yo-Yo Ma, your mom. Kathy Davis, yeah, these jurors have to be sick of each other by now. Especially if there's one or two holdouts. I have a feeling there's probably 3 or 4. I think it's probably split more than we think. Green Eyed Cat. I wish I had kept a list or ticket stubs. Too many to recall. The only one I remember of being disappointed in was the B-52s. It was so short I thought the end was an intermission. Wow. And 6th row. Yeah, that stinks. I saw Fred Schneider walking around a lot. I'd see him. I saw David Byrne. I saw David Byrne riding his bike one time, his pedal bike. He was like on this old 1950s style pedal bike, zipping around. And Fred Schneider, see him walking around. Elizabeth G, I still have Paul Revere and the Raiders on your playlist. Nothing wrong with that. They got some good stuff. Oh, therapist, you're thinking of Paul Revere from the Beasties song. Huh. Beastie Boys have a song with Paul Revere? Wouldn't surprise me. Irish Amy, how are you? Oh, you were at Garth Brooks in Central Park. Nice. I was, yeah, I was there. I was in the city. I was there. When did he do that? 1997? All right. Yep. I was there. You know what? I was living, was I living, I think I had moved at that point. Yeah, I think I was living on 5th and 97th at that point. Yes, Aaron says the Beasties have a song called Paul Revere. It's on their first album. Cool, thank you. So that's cool, Drunky, or I'm sorry, Green-Eyed Cat. We were in the city at the same time. That's when he had like 5 albums on the top, right? Like it was ridiculous how many albums he had at that point in time. Ned Schneider. Marty asks, has anyone loved a concert for the entertainment and energy value, but the music itself is not good enough to buy? Yes. Aaron's not going to like this comment, but I saw Rat for free. And I was in the second row, and they were like, you know, and their music was okay, you know, it was okay, but because you're so, my thought was I'll go to any show if I'm like first or second row, it doesn't matter. So I would say Rat was that for me. So License to Ill, that Paul Revere was on License to Ill. Kathy, you saw Garth when he was new. It was for free. Very cool. Garth is your favorite. First concert in Detroit. Your husband saw Hulk Hogan at Toronto Airport. And your husband's 6 foot. Hulk's even bigger than that. Oh. Here, Terrible Confession. You don't like U2, but when you went to their concert, it was awesome. I saw them at Kent State. They were playing at the basketball auditorium, and there was like maybe 10,000 people or whatever. And it was a 84. It must have been 84 or 85. Fantastic show. Fantastic show. Also, your biggest disappointment, the Rolling Stones. That was my biggest disappointment, only because I was in the nosebleed seats of a 70, 80,000 seat outdoor stadium, and they were like this big, bouncing around. I ended up watching the screen. I would have to say that was a disappointment for me. Hey, Lacey, just came in to leave your touch DNA. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. You've seen Willie free 4 times. Wow, nice. Yeah, free shows are always good. I won't turn down a free show, right? Free is good, in my opinion. I think I would always go see a free show. Devo is from Akron. That is correct. That is correct. Yes, Mark Mothersbaugh. Mark Mothersbaugh. And the boys. Not too many free shows these days. Yeah. Certainly not the big ones. When does the California case start? 12:30. 9:30 their time, 12:30 our time. So we got a few hours. So if you guys want to hang out here, that's fine. That's cool. I'll probably kind of calm down here a little bit and then go work on something else. Yeah, let's see. Bands from Akron. The Black Keys. Right, Ohio Gin. The Black Keys. The Waitresses. Wow. Of course, Devo. Let's see if I know any of these others. The Bizarros. Whittlesworth. If These Trees Could Talk. Odie Effects, Rubber City Rebels, Tim Huey, Half Mile Home, Jaded Era, the Acronauts, Danjo Jazz Orchestra. Well, the Black Keys, Devo, and the Waitresses, I know. I don't know any of those other bands. Kathy, I have concert stories, but I'm a nice little old lady now. Oh, I'm sure you've got your stories. And isn't Chrissy Hine, isn't she from or is that, I always forget that. Chrissy Hine. Isn't she, yeah, she's from Akron. So Chrissy Hine, that's another big one. She grew up in Cuyahoga Falls. Wow. So Chrissy Hine went to Kent State, and one of her boyfriends was one of the victims. Is that Jeff Miller? I know Jeffrey Miller was one of them. I had no idea. It was either William Schroeder or Jeffrey Miller. Huh. I had no idea that one of the ones that were killed was her boyfriend. Jeez. Right? I had no idea. I had no idea. That's a new one on me. This is from Wikipedia, so go figure. All right, Kathy and Lily Wayne, go do what you got to do. That's cool. My brother-in-law Paul went to Woodstock. Oh, and Jules. Jules went to Woodstock. Those are the only two people that I know. Yeah, Drunky, that's alarming to have been so close. That's the first time I had heard about that. That A, she went to Kent State, and B, she hey, Missy. And Jules, too. Yes, Jules went to Woodstock as well. I just remembered I saw Joan Jett in Kicks. Wow, who you saw 2 times in the 80s in a local outdoor concert. Nice. It was so hot that I almost passed out, so I was taken to the squad to get checked just as Jett was on. Oh, no. That stinks. Your ex yelled at me and said, really? Just as she is on? But it was an outdoor concert. We could still see her. Wow. Now, the Runaways would have been fun. I would have loved to have seen the Runaways. Yep, so to answer your question, Baca, my brother-in-law, Paul, and then Jules, they have both been to Woodstock. Missy, we're just talking about, sorry, Jenny. We're just talking about shows you've seen, bands you've seen, how far you've traveled to go see a band. Yes, that is Super Bowl snoring. You can hear that? That is Super Bowl snoring. Yes, it is. So be sure to take our poll if you guys are just coming in. We have 84 votes. How much longer will they deliberate before being hung for good? So I'm basically saying they're not going to come back with a verdict. I think they're going to, it seems like they're going to be hung. It's kind of like our chat, right? I think we're, let me go back to some of our, let me see. So 51 votes. How do you think the jury will vote? 56% of you thought not guilty, 11% of you thought guilty, and 31% of you thought voluntary manslaughter. So that's 5 out of 50 votes, 10%. It's 5 of you thought. So 25%, 26%, 27%, let's just say 25% of you thought not guilty and 5%. So if we had 30 people in the jury, 5 of you thought guilty and 25 of you thought not guilty. Jenny, how is Jules doing? I guess okay. Aaron put that post out on X, and and she's talked to her a couple times via text. She's doing okay. I mean, just okay, you know. So Drunky says, if we can't get anywhere near a uniform vote, then no way can a jury without the added pressure. Yeah. All right, so let me go to see if I can log in here. Hey, Hellcat, how are you? Thank you for joining us. All right, so Jenny, Jules has asked us to share a post about her condition. Her latest checkup with her new doctors brought good news. Her cancer remains stable, but she's been facing some challenges. She's dealing with neuropathy and limited use of her hands and legs, side effects from the aggressive chemo she endured in November last year. She's waiting to be admitted to a rehabilitation program to strengthen her mobility. She uses a walker but can't go very far yet and gets tired easily, so she's mostly resting. She was diagnosed with malabsorption, which her doctors believe may also be from her past chemo treatments. While she's not online much right now because of these physical limitations, she feels the love and support you're sending and wants you to know how much she appreciates and loves you all. She'll try to reach out when she can. Please keep her in your thoughts. And then if you'd like to reach out to her, you can send her an email at notorious.julesfl@gmail.com. So that's that. Yep, lots of love to Jules. Hey, Hellcat, you're waterlogged. Really? Wow. You guys are getting a lot of rain in OKC. We're supposed to be getting rain like all week, but we have yet to get anything. Let me see what's going on in the OKC. Nope, don't want that. Seems like right now, at least for my weather, my radar, it looks like you're somewhat calm. But I guess those all went through yesterday. Yeah, it's all coming towards us. It's all coming towards us. All right, let me focus on the trial here, guys. Let's see. Let's see, they changed the seal. I just want to... let's see, hold on. Okay, let me just check, make sure nothing's happening here. All right, nothing too spectacular. See, the camera moved, but just want to make sure we don't miss the verdict. Yes, the Red River is between Oklahoma and Texas. Yes, the Red River rivalry, right? Isn't that the big football rivalry between the Sooners and is it the Longhorns? The Red River rivalry. Yes, Red River rivalry. Therapist, you know, your mom and her brothers and parents used to go to Red River all the time. I have so many pictures of them there. They loved it. Nice. Missy says, the first time my husband and son went without me, he decided to send a screenshot of a tornado warning to remind me he was okay. Okay, therapist, drive carefully. Yeah, say that 3 times fast. Red River rivalry, Red River rivalry, Red River rivalry. Does that count? Did I pass? Did I pass the audition? Good job. Oh boy, it's 9:08 and Oklahoma still sucks. Oh boy. Yes, Texas and Oklahoma. Zip it. Things have been escalating outside the courthouse. I think no matter the verdict, lack thereof, there will be incidences. I know, Jenny. Well, we're not gonna dwell on that. So please, let's not. Let's just focus on the trial. Zip it. Zip it. Zip zip. Zip 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 zip. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Oh boy. All right. Keeping an eye on things over here. We'll be streaming here in 2 hours. Ugh. Golden Girl, were the jury questions yesterday? Oh, what were the jury questions? There were none. There were none. Bach, I've given her all she's got, Captain. The way you guys casually talk about tornadoes. Meanwhile, in the UK, we have a breakdown over hail. Oh, trust me, tornadoes are wicked. They're no fun, that is for sure. Not that I've ever been through one, but I've kind of been through one, sort of. All right. Ooh, wow, okay. Wow. Yeah. JWD. I'm sure he is. Therapist, you know, that was one of my favorite movies growing up. Remember, you know what? Then that guy freaked me out. I don't know if you ever saw the movie or not, but with Dick Van Dyke, but that evil guy with the top hat, he freaked me out when I was a kid. Jenny, there was a storm here 2 weeks ago. 20 minutes from you, there got a derecho. Then it spread an hour in both north and south, did major damage. Some parts didn't have power for a week. Wow. Yeah, those things are pretty nasty. Ripped roofs off. All right, here, check this out. Let's see. Hopefully I can play this. All right. I hope I can play this. All right, so that's the Red River. Now I know why they call it the Red River. All right. Yeah, I would avoid that bridge. It's usually nothing but red mud. Yeah, I hope I can play this. Is that similar to Hold My Beer? Watch this. You couldn't even drive a boat underneath it right now. Wow. Okay, we have another one here. Hold on a sec. All right, hold on. Oh, don't want that one. Okay, here's another one. So that's pretty crazy, right? That came from our Hellcat. That is scary. Okay, so that's the dam. Wow. Texahoma. It's never that high. That's just how much rain you've had. Wow. All right, Drunkie, peace out. Have to take your man cub to school. See you a little later. Thanks for being so fun. Thank you. Bach asked, does that happen every year? Hellcat, heck no. Wow. Brett says, we used to live the I-5 bridge over the Skagit River collapse. Oh, where we used to live, the I-5 bridge over the Skagit River collapsed. A truck tapped a specific spot on the structure and the entire span immediately collapsed. Wow. Yeah, Baca, something's got to give under all that pressure. Water's terrible. Water is like it, what's it like? I think rushing water, like, what's it, 6 inches can knock you down? Something like that, 6 inches, 3 inches, maybe 6 inches can knock you down. Wow. Yeah. Rushing water is nothing to be messed with. Is it iron? A combination of other stuff? Yeah. What makes the Red River red? Is it the iron? Skagit rhymes with gadget. Thank you, Brat. Skagit, gadget. Cool. Thank you. Your dirt is red. It's got to be from iron, though, right? What makes dirt red? It's got to be from the iron. Oxidation of iron minerals. Red soil. Right? It's got to be from... I'm thinking. Right? Presence of and oxidation of iron minerals, specifically iron oxides. But let's see what makes the dirt red in Oklahoma. High concentration of iron. All right. Primary due to the presence of iron oxide, which is essentially rust. Baca, you have a reoccurring nightmare rolling up to a washed out road. Interesting. Interesting. All right, you guys, I'm going to mute myself here. I'm going to do a few things over on this computer. So I'll be here. It's clay. That's about all you know. Yeah, I think the clay comes from, I think it's the iron. I think it's the iron. It's weird for you to see brown dirt. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I think it's just the iron. Just iron in the... whenever I see red clay, I always just think of... Excuse me, it's just iron. All right, I'm going to mute myself here. I'm going to do a little bit of work over here, but we will definitely have eyes on the verdict here. Verdict watch. So we'll wait. All right. You guys can stay here if you want. Bounce around if you want. Let's see, about 2 hours from now, we're going to be going live on the Dominguez, California versus Dominguez trial. So we'll see you over there. I'll be back here, but I'm going to do a little work on the other computer. So I'll see you guys. See you guys around. All right, how's everybody doing over here? I am checking in. OnlyFan dropped a link, so you guys can go check that out. We are going to be coming over here to Dominguez, California versus Dominguez. We're still on verdict watch over here. So, nope, I didn't forget it. Didn't forget it at all. Starts now. I'm gonna bounce over here. I'll see you guys over there if you want. I thought I was afraid that I might scare somebody. Green-eyed cat, you're back. Still crickets? Yep, still crickets. All right, I'm gonna still be here. I'm gonna turn the volume down, and then I'm gonna come over to the California versus Dominguez trial. All right, I saw some movement here, guys. So let's be aware. There's somebody's shoulder there. See, there's a face. Something's happening. Can you guys hear me okay? I just know if you can hear me all right. Let me check. All right, I saw some movement. All right. It moved. It moved. Yep, somebody's definitely there. All right. Something's going on. Let me put myself over here. Let's just see what happens. All right, we'll just stay here. I'm going to go on X and see if there's anything over here. All right, could be a false alarm. Could be a false alarm, unsure. Could be a false alarm, but we're keeping an eye out. Could be false alarm. I don't see anything posted on X yet. All right. This dual streaming is freaking me out. Got nothing on X yet. If you guys see anything, let me know. And remember, like yesterday, give me 2 sources, or at least 1 credible source. If you guys see anything out there in the Twitterverse, let me know. I'm following WOOD TV8. That's what I'm following on X. If you guys, and then this is channel 13. So those are the ones I'm following. Yeah, thinking that might have been a false alarm. I'm thinking that might have been a false alarm. Maybe it was the camera guy. Yeah, some lady vacuuming with the headphones on. Right. All right. Joshin will have the LV camera. Yeah, we do have an update on that.
From the decedent's family, and I had no idea that there was a concern.
Sorry, I'm going to shut this off. think this was a false alarm, you guys. We saw somebody's head moving. That's why I was like, whoop, whoop, whoop. But I think ultimately it was a false alarm. All right, what's going on over here, guys? We got some movement. There's definitely some movement going on. Wait, let me go turn that down. I got it. Oh boy, something's definitely going on. Let's tell people over here. All right, let me go check some sources. Huh. Definitely keeping an eye on this. You see a melon? Baka. I always think of Seinfeld. It moved! It moved! That shoulder and cheek look familiar, same person? Not sure. That's like an attorney. I'm thinking that's an attorney. That could be Becker. That could be Becker, because he was on that side. Yeah, Nanar. You remember that? I'm a huge Seinfeld geek. I love Seinfeld. I quote Seinfeld often. Hello, Superball. Hi. Hi. How's my little girl doing? Yeah, it's a good girl. Mopes. The mopes. What's the mopes? It's the Moors. The mopes. We don't know yet, Terry. We're still waiting. Yeah, Nanara loves Seinfeld. Big Seinfeld fan. Watched them while they were live and watched them in reruns as well. Yes. Did you hear her say yes? Hey, Kerville. Did you hear her say when I asked her how she was doing and she was like, meh. And Superball says yes. The mopes. It was the Moors. I find that Seinfeld has many lines that can be applied to everyday living. All right, maybe this was a false alarm. Another possible false alarm. Possible false alarm. We just saw some heads move. Haven't confirmed it yet. We just saw some heads moving and there was somebody in a suit covering up the whole screen there. It seemed like a juror. I'm following WOOD TV8, and they haven't posted anything yet. Yeah, this is nerve-wracking. I agree with you, Elizabeth. This is nerve-wracking. Gosh, they're going on. They had like 12 hours so far. 12 hours plus another 7 hours. I mean, they're going on 12 and 7, 19 hours. Yeah, I'm following. That's where I go to, because a lot of times you'll get these courtroom, people that are in court, Terry, and they'll tweet it out. Verdict is in, and then. But actually, yesterday when we had the jury was deadlocked or whatever, and she read the instructions, this feed was faster than Twitter, so. That's why I'm sticking on this feed. This is channel 13. So this feed was faster than Twitter's posts. So I'm just saying. Yeah, Jill and Brian, feels like a hung jury to me. We had questions without knowing. That's right there going, a new pope will have been chosen. It's funny you say that, because they said the black smoke's rising, so that means they've chosen a pope, but they haven't voted on him yet. Black smoke rises from the Sistine Chapel, indicating the cardinals have voted but not yet chosen a new pope. So whatever that means. They voted, but they haven't chosen a new one. So it's funny that you say that. Yeah, Nanar, no one can say they haven't been trying, those poor jurors. I agree. Jill and Brian, I didn't know yesterday they said they were deadlocked. Yeah, knowing that now, yep, could easily be hung. Yeah, they came in at 3:15. They came in around the same time. And they said that they haven't reached a decision, and the judge read them deadlock instructions. Basically, Alan Charge or the Tui and Tui Rodriguez, and sent them back. And then they deliberated until 4:45, and then they went home. So, if you haven't answered or taken our poll yet, dude, it's raining out there. Yeah, it's raining. Little man, it's raining out there. You know it's raining out there. Yeah. Can you see him? See him back there? It's raining. So yeah, so how much longer will they deliberate before being hung for good? White smoke means that's okay. White smoke is the Pope. All right. Elizabeth says, well, this jury is either making an effort or they are sitting there twiddling their thumbs to kill time so they don't get sent back again. Yeah. So the white smoke means there's a new Pope. Yeah, I think it's a false alarm, you guys. Seems like a false alarm. Jill, you voted? Cool. Voted first thing in the morning? That way I don't forget. Awesome. Thank you for that. Black smoke, no decision. White smoke is decision. All right. Well, we're at lunch at the California Dominguez trial, so I'm going to get up, stretch my legs a little bit. Oh, Colleen, they were found not guilty, huh? Yikes. Well, we're not going to touch that. That's another trial. So thank you for that, but let's not. Rafa says don't bring that in. You heard Rafa. All right, I'm going to take a little break. here too. Yeah, I think they're going to end at 4:45 here, guys. I think they probably have another another 15 minutes, and that's going to be 2.5 full days. It'll be 2.5 full days. Yesterday and today, 2 full days, 8 hours. 8 hours plus, but if you take away lunch, and then 4 hours. 4 hours for the first day. So 2.5 full days, unless they come back with a verdict in the next 15 minutes, which I don't think so. So it looks like they're probably done for the day here. It's 4:46. I'm thinking they're done for the day here, guys.
And so
All right. We'll stay here just for a few more minutes, but yeah, I'm thinking they've broken for the day too. We'll just stay here for a few more minutes, you guys, before I officially end it. All right, so there you have it. They are done for the day. I'm going to end our poll. 142 votes. Good job there, guys. 142 votes. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Let's put a redirect on. Let me see if the redirect is on.
Yes, approximately 1 inch by 1/8 inch with a maximum depth of approximately 1 inch. Right, so I take an object such as a rod, and then simply I stick it in and see how far it goes, and then
All right, guys, we're going to end it here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to Aaron. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8:30. Thanks, guys. Come join us over at California versus Dominguez. We'll see you tomorrow.